That's pretty bad when I've got a almost 7-hour stream that streamed today. Maybe you're streaming too much. Nah, pretty sure there's no such thing as that. Just saying. I gotta see if the chat's gonna work today. That was kind of weird. Computer probably needs a restart or something. But I'll be watching the screen, so I know if a dozen of you guys show up and there's no chat, then the chat's probably messed up. Because you guys are pretty good about at least saying hey and hey man. You know. Oh, we're about to go to the deep roads and oh, we are in the deep roads. Oh, okay, well, I of course knew that. Didn't know that. Oh, we got the dragon already? Okay, now it's time for the big stuff. Well, if we got the dragon already, that means we got past all that early darkspawn shit. Now it's demons. Let's see exactly where we're at. Okay. Yeah, now it's just demons and shit. Alright, so I have enough of everything. I don't think I need to buy any potions or anything. Got a lot of runes of fortune, man. Let's see. Okay, so the best staff, at least early on, it's not really electric. Cold can work. 28 cold? Dude, that's so sick. It's like 20... That's about the same thing, really. It's basically the same thing. If we had 2 mages rolling with this, man, this might even be a no-brainer. Okay, we just got to remember to switch this. That cold and spirit's going to be important. But, nothing's immune to cold. Rock wraiths are weak to it. Nothing's immune to it, though. I mean, it can hurt shades. Electricity will hurt shades, but everything else is immune to electricity. So, like the rock wraiths, I think the golems are immune to it, too. All the shades are immune to spirit. I know that, so... Let's see, we just... Shit, I guess just... That's like literally the same thing. But you get another +2 or +3. That's 31. This is 28. Like 31. It's like literally the same thing. Let's see how this goes for a second. We'll just see. Then go from there.
Whatever's through there seems still intact. Think we'll find anything?
Chances are we won't find anything but even more darkspawn. And rubble. Maybe bones?
I suppose we'll need to go down there to find out.
the match. Face me. I stand for all of us. It's not doing anything. Useless. That was fun.
Yeah. Dude, not even a drop. Hey, what's up, Julian? Right? Man, did you watch any football? Did you watch the Green Bay Dallas game by any chance? Dude, that was the most sweaty palm shit I've experienced as a football fan in like a long time. I'm really grateful to come away with a tie, but I have a lot of concerns about my team now. But I don't know, man. I think Dallas came ready to win, and they're like, well, we were supposed to win, and we just tied. Bitch, you were supposed to lose by like 30. Somehow y'all just felt your oats and said, this is your fucking Super Bowl, and still just tied. That was crazy. I don't know. I see a lot of gambling angles in the outcome of that game. A lot of gambling angles, like defense, this and that, blah blah blah, and over under and all this other shit. And it's just like the opposite of what everybody expected. It's the opposite of what they told you to bet on, so they could take all your money. That's what I see there. Dallas should have got their shit kicked in. If somehow, by some perchance, Dallas managed to crawl out of a hole and make the playoffs, Green Bay will meet them again, and then what they were supposed to do to them this time, oh, they'll do it to them then. They will get their shit kicked in by like 40 points. We'll still score 40. They might not score anything, so yeah. Right, lose like ridiculous. They lose to the Bears like they should have lost to Green Bay, and then fight Green Bay. Well, I mean, like the Giants are the same thing. You can't compare the Giants to Green Bay. Sorry, man. So yeah, it's just funny how that works. I agree. Funny. Huh. I must have something equipped that gives me like an extra attribute point. So this is the last. I guess I really want that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I guess I gotta take that. I'm dumping into her, you know what sucks? Oh no, she's got that upgraded. Okay, that's fantastic. Actually, this is perfect. It's perfect. Knockdown immunity, stun immunity. And then, yeah, check this out. Knockdown, stun immunity is probably one of the biggest things. And then knockback, knockdown, and stun immunity. In other words, she's just going to stand there. And if you don't like it, she's just going to stand there. And that's it, that's all. But you got to hope she don't like it because, well, she's just going to stand there. And do her thing. Well, lightning isn't kind of really doing it, but I think we need it for this fight right here. Lightning. Let's just get some lightning in here. Cold's okay. Whatever. But lightning. Just for a minute. Till we get past the shades and the golem. Then we'll switch back. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's why Charlie Kirk got murdered. Opening up debate, opening up logical debate, to where even if you approve of something but it's bad, well, you know, being able to understand that it's bad, you approve of it. If that's a character flaw, I don't know. But the bottom line is, bad is bad. And if you side with bad, that's kind of on you, and it's something to think about. And then maybe you can maybe stop doing that and say, you know what, that really is bad, and I'm not a bad person, but that's a bad thing. I need to stop siding with that. Because honestly, the flag that you fly is the consequences that you take when whoever flies that flag gets dropped. Well, if you're flying that flag, you get dropped too. So if you're on the wrong side of it, I don't know, at some point, change sides and realize that's a bad thing. I don't want to be that. If you like bad things and you are a bad person, I guess you embrace that and you're like, not only am I down with this, but I'm going to support it to the point that, God damn it, if you try to do the right thing, I'm going to kill you for it. Right? So that's where that's where the fanatics come in and all that stuff. But I mean, common sense will tell you right is right and wrong is wrong. And if you just play this game enough, you honestly have to eventually say, you know what? The mages are duping the shit out of me. What the fuck is wrong with me? At some point, you have to just say that. If you don't, well, then, I don't know. I don't really even think it's a video game thing at that point. It's like a real life personal thing. Because, if you side with bad on purpose, there's not a whole lot of, there's not any wiggle room there. If you say that's evil and I like it, that's pretty much you. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point. Whether it's a make-believe imaginary thing or a real thing. But when something is like really, really close to real things, and you find that your opinions are like kind of like that, and you realize that you're like making major errors, right? Being able to say, you know what, that's really wrong, and I need to just make a complete 180. That's actually the definition of repentance, is to hate something and turn away from it. Not just say, I'm sorry, just so you can get away with it. No. To hate something for what it is and turn away from it. That's actually the definition of repentance. Believe it or not. So, yeah, talking about that sounds like a good conversation, actually. Oh, on a job? Okay. Well, good luck with your job. Get those cameras set up and those alarms set up and keep the bad guys away. You know what? After that Green Bay game, I'm going to get a refill. You know, the thing that I feel most passionately about, well, in sports terms, in sports, right? I really hate the fucking Dallas Cow Patties. Okay, I love the Green Bay Packers this much. I hate the Dallas Cowgirl Patties this much. Like, you know, it's probably about the same. To be honest, I really fucking hate them and most of their fans actually, for all the right reasons because they're, well, there's a lot of reasons. Anyway, to come out with a tie is kind of justice because they're like supposed to win that game, even though they weren't supposed to even be competitive in that game. But damn it, just not crush them by 50 points is just, it's bad for the sport. Green Bay should have destroyed them. And they were for like a while, and then all of a sudden, Dallas just became the 2000 Rams and all this shit. You know, it's just stupid. Yeah, Dallas blows, sucks, and swallows. Unless they like blowing, sucking, and swallowing. Then they don't get to blow, suck, or swallow anything. I hate the cow girl patties. America's team. Bitch, it's not the Landry Trophy. It's the Lombardi Trophy. Dallas can go fuck itself. They even sent Micah Parsons to the fucking medical tent for basically no reason. To get him out of the game while Dallas went and pretty much went up on the back. Dude, it's ridiculous. And then no calls on Pat. There was stuff there. There was stuff there. 2 crit chance. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. Let me see. Let's do this. That sounds pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie. So lots of shades. All right, so just until we get past the shades. Live rent free? Oh no, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. You pay a whole lot of money to never win anything ever since the salary cap came into effect and you actually have to draft and develop. And if you do draft and develop somebody that's a generational player, you give them away because you're fucking stupid. Not you, Hellraiser. I'm not talking to you. But if you're gonna fly the Dallas flag, then yeah, no, actually I am talking to you at that point because that's fair, right? You live rent free in my head. Whatever. We live rent-free in your house. The best you can do is tie. Even if you catch a touchdown, you don't get that anyway. So, whatever. Although George Pickens, well, that's a gangster son of a bitch. I'm not going to lie. I mean, we knew he was gangster, but, like, Dallas was like, well, we're not going to use him for what he's capable of doing. Why not? That dude should have, like, 50 fantasy points a week by himself. Because he was catching some shit that was, like, it was ridiculous. He's that good. I mean, he's not Megatron, but there was some Megatron type shit that I saw tonight from that dude. Like, he's that dude. He's that big. He's gangster. He really is. I mean, honestly, he's better than CeeDee Lamb, in my opinion. But nobody wants to say that because they're paying CeeDee Lamb $700 billion a day to exist with his buttery ass hands and whatever. Hey, Hellraiser, aside from all the hate, though, can we agree that rookie Matthew Golden on 4th down, did you notice when they replayed it? Because it came out to tie, so there shouldn't be hard feelings. I mean, there's still hard feelings because I hate the fucking Cowgirls, and if you hate the Packers, well, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. But our rookie on 4th down, that go-to shit, it wasn't Dobbs. It was Golden, which was interesting. And he didn't body catch that shit like Pop Warner, right? He didn't body catch it to make sure he secured it. He put his fucking hands out like Chris Carter and said, I trust these hands. And he caught that shit with his hands. That was a fucking dart, too. It was like a 10-yard dart at like literally like 50 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour. Bam, with those hands. Now, he needed to go a long time ago, dude. Like, the changing of coaches, the only reason you had any success after, like, when did the salary cap come into play? Like, 91? The only reason you had any success is because the team was already together. The team that had been put in place by previous coaches and previous scouts and all that, right? So you had a little success for a while. And then when Dallas lost to Carolina for the chance to rematch with Green Bay and knock Green Bay out of the fucking playoffs again, because they'd probably be playing in Dallas, because Brett Favre could not win there. I remember those days. I was there for that. Once they lost to Carolina, they never won again. Cowboys have not won since they lost to Carolina in that, I think, what was it? Divisional playoff game? I think it was divisional, because Green Bay went to play Carolina, I think, in the conference championship, and that's what sent them to the Super Bowl to go play New England, right? But seriously, they haven't won since. I think they've won like 2 playoff games in, god damn, 90, let's see, 2000, 2010, 30, almost 35 years? 30 years? About 30 years. Like literally 30 years. And dude, this dude's been spending all this money and doing all this shit, and it's always the wrong thing. And yeah, I mean, you paid Dak Prescott what? You've got a backup quarterback as starter. No, Dak Prescott is a starter, and he's this and he's that. He's what? He's the regular season stat guy that never gets you anywhere. Sorry, man. They're just stupid. Like that dude didn't only need to go. He needs to get the fuck out of the way. And then, but he's not capable of hiring people with intelligence, because he's not capable of signing players and getting a squad together that has like intelligence. He'll go overpay some athletes to come in and try to save the day. And instead of going 6-10, now you go 10-6 and you lose your first playoff game. But we're going to win the Super Bowl every year. And I hate the fucking fans. I don't hate you, Hellraiser, but I hate fucking Dallas fans in general. I really do. We're going to the Super Bowl every year because we don't know shit about sports. If you knew shit about sports, you would understand what's intrinsically wrong with your team, like a cancer, going all the way back to the 90s. Literally, while you were winning your last Super Bowl with Aikman and Emmett and, Irving and all that shit, while you were winning that, you were already losing. And you just didn't know it. Because your leadership, your ownership is just that fucking stupid. They're just that bad. I mean, they have been, it's so long now that, eventually Jerry Jones would at least say, hey, let me step aside, because I'm not doing any good thing here. But his ego and his money demands that he make sure that the Dallas Cowboys fail. So you will never win anything as long as that thing is there, because you haven't since it's been there. Since it bought the Cowboys, you had a team in place that won despite bad coaching change decisions, still won another Super Bowl with fucking terrible coaching. After that, and ever since then, you can't draft, you can't sign, you can't delegate, you can't organize, you can't manage, you can't do any of that from top to bottom. It's not just Jerry either. It's everybody Jerry put in place underneath himself. All the yes men that make sure that you will never win shit. Ever. Jerry needs to go. Jerry needs to have never been there in the first place. The worst thing that happened to the Dallas Cowboys was that motherfucker buying the team. That's the worst thing that happened. Period. And you got like a Cleveland Browns situation. If you do make the playoffs, you have no hope. You know you're fucking garbage. If you happen to win, you know the refs helped you and you know it's an accident. And if you lose, you were supposed to lose. Even if you maybe were supposed to win, you're still supposed to lose. And you fucking know it. That's not just Jerry Jones. Well, it is just Jerry Jones because he put everything into place underneath him, and he put himself at the top of that ladder. And everybody just needs to remember that. So, yeah. Jerry Jones hasn't done shit good for football. Everybody says, oh, they credit him for this and they respect him for that. Well, for what? For being a fucking idiot 24/7, but having too much money to know what to do with. That's all he has going for him. And then he got plastic surgery and he looked like a lemon head for 2 years. Do you remember that? Anyway, doesn't really matter. Yeah, fuck the Cowgirls. Oh no, that's a true story, Hellraiser. Yeah, the Eagles fans, they put like batteries in snowballs during like it was like a December game. They put batteries in snowballs, pelting players with it. Right? Just like they're like LA Dodgers fans. They're kind of like that. Just that whole I'm going to take sports and I'm just going to do physical harm and threaten your family and not even allow you to come to a game because we're gangsters here and I got a mouthful of fucking gold. The fuck is that? No, I agree with you. I don't like Philly either. I just hate Dallas because honestly, in my Green Bay fandom, the first 4 years, 92, 93, 94, 95. And Brett Favre, and then they got Reggie White, and that tenure, we couldn't beat Dallas. Every time Brett Favre went to Dallas, I don't care if he was up 35 points, they fucking choked. Like, they choked. Dallas didn't win. Green Bay played for Dallas and lost on purpose. Like, literally being up 30 points with, I don't know, a quarter and a half to go, and you somehow give that up to a running back when you've been shutting that shit down the whole game, and then just do it again, and then do it again. And Green Bay should have had 3 Super Bowls through that era right there. And they didn't. They got 1. No, they should have had 4. But they got 1 because of fucking Dallas. So that's a big reason I hate it. And then the salary cap was in place. As soon as that Dallas team died, Aikman had to retire. Emmitt Smith went off to Arizona. Michael Irving retired, blah, 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 So you go smoke crack in peace or whatever and still not speak coherent English to this day. After that, Dallas is exactly what I thought they were. Absolutely fucking garbage, nothing. And they have been like forever. And that's their fault. It's not just... it's bad ownership. So you understand the root of the problem right there. But that's like why I hate them so passionately. I hate them worse than Minnesota. I don't really mind the Bears as a Packer fan. I pity the Bears. Honestly, when the Bears win, sometimes I'm like, go ahead and give them that because they got nothing else. Right? It's pathetic. It's like kind of like, let's say you were a Pittsburgh fan. It's probably how you would feel about Cleveland. Like, just give them one every once in a while. Because goddamn, that's pitiful. It's that type of thing. That's how I feel about the Bears. I kind of fuck Detroit, but I don't know. I'm a Barry Sanders fan, so I've never really hated Detroit. But I hate the fucking Cowboys. I hate them. I'm glad you don't mind the Packers. I respect that. I fucking hate the Cowboys. Worse than Minnesota. Minnesota's the purple incarnation of Satan, and the Cowboys are worse, in my opinion. Just because. Well, because I'm a Favre fan, too. Got the jerseys, got a signed jersey. I got a picture of him signing the jersey. Anyway. It's that type of thing. I just can't help but feel that tonight, both teams lost.
See what I'm seeing?
Both teams really
Is
lost.
that lyrium?
I don't want to say I'd
It's
rather take a
definitely
loss
magic.
than a tie, but
And not the good kind.
having a tie in our division
Doesn't look like any kind of
with what
lyrium
Green Bay's
I've ever
capable of
seen.
doing right now, it's like
Look at this.
it's almost like it's like having a dirty diaper on
Could be worth a fortune.
and not changing it. That's what it feels like. It's like,
You could be
that's pretty fucking bad.
Fine.
You're favored by 7 points at somebody else's house, and they should have probably beat you. That's pretty bad. Injuries
Not bad.
are part of it, but y'all didn't have CD. If you'd had CD
See if there's
Lamb and
anything
George
further
Pickens
in.
and figured out that George Pickens was actually worth a fuck tonight, you might have blown Green Bay by like 14, 17, 21 points. It's possible.
The door.
Just saying. So, yeah. Anyway,
Bartrand,
I
it's
admit
shut
that.
behind
That's
you.
true story.
You always did notice everything, Varric.
Are you joking? You're going to screw over your own brother for a lousy idol?
What do you hate
Not
worse,
just the idol.
Hellraiser? Do you
The
hate?
location of this
I hate
five
Frisco
alone
too.
is worth a fortune.
I don't hate Frisco
And
as
I'm
much
not
as Dallas,
splitting
but I
that
hate Frisco.
3 ways.
Do you hate Philadelphia the most, and then like Frisco second?
Sorry, brother.
Because like I hate Dallas the most, and then Minnesota second. It's that type of thing. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to say the one that you really enjoy beating. It's like, even if my team sucks, if I beat them, that's my Super Bowl. I know I have nothing else to look forward to except for beating those assholes. Which is kind of how I felt when Jordan Love made it to the playoffs and just smoked Dallas for like 70,000 points in like 10 minutes. And it wasn't even close. That was my Super Bowl. And then Jordan Love showed that he's overrated trash. He's absolute garbage, in my opinion. Dumb as a box of dead dicks. And then, he goes and throws the game away, literally, more than once against San Francisco, where they probably should have gone to the Super Bowl that year, to be honest. Could have, and just chose not to because, I don't know, that's just what Green Bay does these days. But, Right. I mean, but at what point do you draw a line? I mean, baseball doesn't draw a line. You've heard of those like marathon baseball and even ice hockey, NHL hockey games that go on for like literally like 4.5, 5 hours. Like you got people that have never played up in there just so that you can put a body on the field, right? You know, that type of stuff. Really? Philly, Giants, really? See, now, if I was a Dallas fan, oh my God, I can't believe I just said that. Because, yeah. But if I was a Dallas, I would pity the Giants. I would pity them, personally. Like I'm a Packers fan and I pity the Bears. I would definitely hate Philadelphia, 100%, no matter what. I'd probably pity the Giants, though, because they're like the perennial... I know Eli Manning lucking up on Super Bowls and shit somehow. That doesn't even make sense because that dude was a terrible quarterback. But whatever. It just happened. And they beat fucking New England when they did it. Which is even more crazy because, like, that's the most underdog shit I've ever heard in my life, right? But I would still be like, okay, they got their little bit of fame there. Yeah, fuck those guys because they'll never win again. And they haven't, right? I would personally probably just pity him. But, yeah, I don't know. No, I mean, I get you. If you just can't fucking stand a team and, like, if you heard that they had a plane crash and the entire team died in a plane crash, you might pretend to be sad for a second, but, well, you might not be glad, but you're like, couldn't have happened to a better team, you know, some really horrible shit like that. But deep in the back of your brain, you're like, well, if it was going to happen to anybody, just saying, you know, that type of shit, right? Dude, I know that's hateful. That's beyond hateful. That's just evil. But if it was going to happen to anybody, if it had to happen to somebody, I'm glad it didn't happen to anybody else other than them. I'll just say that. That type of, yeah. You know what I'm saying. It's wrong. But goddamn, if we haven't all thought it at least once, especially after like a painful ass loss or something. I thought the Giants were gonna beat the Cowboys. What was it? 2 weeks ago? I really thought they were. I thought they were gonna beat the Cowboys, kind of like Chicago beat them, which is fucking crazy. I'm kind of wondering if Green Bay faces Chicago, if Chicago doesn't do some, well, y'all been winning for a while, so y'all don't get to win again. And they beat us like 40-3 for the next 10 fucking times we meet them. Because Aaron Rodgers owned their ass for like almost, a decade and a half? That's a bitter pill to swallow. If I was a Bears fan, I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to beat anybody but you every time I see you. If I go 2-15 every year, at least I kicked your ass twice. That type of stuff. That's how I'd probably feel if I was a Bears fan, but I still can't help but just pity them. You know? But as a, honestly, as a Green Bay Packer fan, I should probably hate Frisco. I remember, hold on a second, I'll be back. I don't know if you remember this, but being a Packer fan, I remember this. Yeah, they did. Yeah, you made Russell Wilson look like he was actually capable of doing something as a quarterback. And all the quarterbacks that suck look like Brett Favre against the Cowboys this year. Like, their defense was like absolutely abysmal. Tonight, they look fucking on point. I know 40 points were scored either way, but still, like, it was just a shootout. Like, sometimes a game is just a shootout. You can have the two number one defense and two number one offenses in the game, and you score 50 points apiece. You just do. And you can't stop shit all of a sudden. Your secondary looks like fucking wet toilet paper. And your defensive line, Michael Parsons got credited with a sack that wasn't even a sack. It was a tackle for like a half-yard gain, but they called it a sack. And that was in overtime. The entire game, like that shit, the way it was supposed to be scripted, didn't go anything like that, right? But, that shit happens. If you look at championship teams during the course of a year, there's games like that. It's like a bottom feeder from another division, like, how the Cincinnati Bengals would only win one game, but the one game they won was against the team that eventually went on to win the Super Bowl. And then they would just lose everything else because they fucking sucked. That type of stuff, right? I'm not comparing this to that, but I'm saying that shit happens. I don't care what your stats are, it just happens. There was a game against Oakland. I remember watching this, I believe it was Monday Night Football. It was Green Bay and Oakland, and Favre's dad had died. It was either Sunday Night Football or Monday night. I don't remember. I think it was Monday night. And his dad had died like that weekend or something, right? And he was like, they were like, dude, you don't even have to play. And he's like, nah, I'm going to play. That's what my dad would want. And then he went off for 756,000 fucking passing yards in the first half. Like, literally, he was throwing the ball at the moon saying, Dad, this is for you. And he'd throw that shit straight up in the air. And every single pass he threw was like a punt. Do you guys remember that game? Anybody watch that? Yeah, he literally threw for almost like 400 yards in the first half and like 3 or 4 TDs or some shit like that. And he just went the fuck off. And his receivers were like, if you put it up there, I'm going to go get it. And they'd be in triple coverage. And somehow they all of a sudden had like a 48-inch vertical leaping ability. And they were high pointing all these passes in the end zone and shit like this. Dude, it was one of the most amazing things to ever see. It was almost like it was scripted. It probably was. Bottom line, it was just friggin' amazing, right? That year, they went on to play Frisco. This is for you, T-Verse. They went on to play Frisco, and in, I believe it was overtime, Jerry Rice, who hadn't fumbled once the entire year, clearly fumbled. It wasn't even close. He fucking fumbled. He got the ball punched out. It came out on the ground. He fell like a full second later. On the field, you couldn't review it. So on the field, they just called it, he was down by contact. What? And then a couple plays later, Terrell Owens catches that fucking helicopter goddamn pass in the fucking end zone and winds up on injured reserve. for the next week or two, right? Because he just got his fucking lights turned off. But that game was over. That game was like literally over. It was that touchdown that won it. Anyway, so yeah, fuck Frisco. Fuck Frisco. But I still hate Dallas more. But if I was a Dallas fan, I'd probably hate Frisco because perennially they were the motherfuckers doing Dallas bad. Like throughout the ages, right? Like that's, I don't know. Honestly, if I was a Dallas fan, I'd probably hate Green Bay and Frisco equally. Because the Ice Bowl and then the catch and all this other shit and the Des Bryant catch, touchdown that still wouldn't have won the game because there was like a couple minutes on the clock and it would only put you up by like 2, so a field goal wins it. I don't want to hear it, but whatever. Yeah, it was probably a catch. I'll admit it. But then a lot of shit tonight pretty much makes up for that because, yeah, Dallas, there was a lot of times that, Green Bay probably should have had the opportunity to score like 30 more points, and the refs just make sure that didn't happen. There was a lot of flags thrown in that game tonight, and a lot of them against Green Bay, and I think only 1 or 2 of them were actually legit, but... Oh no, they had Sean Payton. And then when they should have won again, they should have won 2 Super Bowls under Sean Payton. The team that they had that got beat on that no call that led to an overtime chance for Minnesota to win it. I think it was Minnesota. Was that Minnesota? No, it wasn't Minnesota. It was what team was that? What team was that knocked New Orleans out on that? It wasn't pass interference. It was pass felony aggravated assault. And the refs looking right at it just said, well, that didn't happen. To let, what team was that? I don't remember what team was that. Oh, was it Minnesota? It was Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, that right there. That. Okay. Honestly, under Sean Payton, that was the team that should have won that Super Bowl that year too. I think had they gone, they would have easily won it. Easily won it. They literally got cheated. So if you hate the Saints that much, you should be glad that they just got screwed so royally by a cactus without grease, because that's what happened there. I'm not a Saints fan. I mean, you gotta admit that was the worst no call in the history of the NFL, and the NFL's been around for like over a century now. That is the worst no call ever. Ever. Not supporting the Saints, just saying they should have won the second one and they didn't. And then they had the whole defense gate and all that other shit that just like fucking penalized them for years and years and years. And the Saints don't ever get a call. So if you hate them, they're still paying for something that they never really actually did. So you should at least be getting some satisfaction out of that. Because I understand all of your tears are just salting my steak while I chew slowly and acknowledge all of your pain. You know what I'm saying? All of your tears are salting my steak while I chew on it slowly and relish in your pain and misery and defeat and all that stuff, right? And the Saints did get done raw by the league too for a couple years. Like, I mean, there was a lot of stuff there. So I don't see Dallas getting done the way they're supposed to. Because, I mean, they've sucked so long that, you know what? Stop posturing. You know, show your fans that you really are the worst team in the fucking league. Like, just prove it already. But honestly, I don't think a Dallas fan would say, wow, they really are the worst team. I don't understand it. We're going to the Super Bowl. Dude, you're like 3-12 right now? Yeah, you're not going to the Super Bowl. I'm going to the Super Bowl, and fuck you, because I'm a Dallas fan, and the Oakland Raiders have all the gangster shit, but I'm a Dallas fan with a gun, so I'm just going to kill you because I don't know anything about football. That's what I get from Dallas fans. Actually, me and my girlfriend got harassed and even threatened by some Dallas fans And the one football game I ever went, the only NFL game I've ever been to in my life was the game where Brett Favre, I think he ended his starting streak in this game. He got knocked out in the middle of the second quarter and Aaron Rodgers came in. I just wanted to see Brett Favre one time before he retires. I knew he was about to retire. He went to the Jets the next year, right? It was that year. And they went to Dallas, and I'm like, I live in Texas, so I can make it. And it was kind of like a birthday and Christmas present type thing, sort of, right? But anyway, I got tickets, and they weren't good tickets. We were up on like the second tier or whatever. This was in the old stadium. I don't think the new stadium with the huge scoreboard that people hit with punts and shit. I don't think. Yeah, it wasn't. It was the old one. So I got to kind of go to the Dallas original statement and maybe, take a piss on one of the seats while nobody was looking. I'm not saying I did that, but if I did, I would feel good about it right now. You can understand how I feel. Yeah, I was there with my girlfriend, and we're the way the fuck up here, and we got our face painted, with, green and yellow and shit, and we're there, and it's like this big deal. I'd even airbrushed this big old banner type thing, which was an actual portrait of Favre, throwing it. I just found a picture online, and I just airbrushed it on a huge piece of, it was like canvas, right? And I took that, and so every time Green Bay did anything good, I would, hold that shit up. I never got on camera or anything because we were way the hell up there. It wasn't going to happen. But still, it was like, if I'm going to go see him, damn it, this is the last hurrah, right? Yeah, he got knocked out in the second quarter, but I got to see Aaron Rodgers play too. And he scored a couple times, but I think they were already down by like 17 points. Anyway, Green Bay lost, obviously, because every single start that Favre ever had, in the Cowboy Stadium, lost. Favre never won there. If he started there, Green Bay lost. I mean, playoffs, he never ever won there, which is weird. It was like kind of a curse. He could go up 30 points and in the fourth quarter lose. Seriously, it was that bad. So it's funny as hell. Only you can say that. That's a true hater. You truly hate when you're like, the most painful thing that ever happened to you? It was funny as hell. That's when you know you're a true hater. That's true hate, bro. That is true hate. It was funny as hell. I'm still laughing about it. Just saying. Pretty much that type of thing. All right, let me get this electric staff just real quick. Just for this. Should probably save right here. Well, we haven't had any knockouts, and most everything has been going pretty smooth. That cold wasn't like super impressive. So apparently golems and shades don't really give a shit about cold. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can respect that, but...
For all of us. Order will rule.
I'd actually die here.
Stand down. That's enough. It's too far. Make it move. Let's finish this. Now you fall.
Beautiful. You know, I thought as soon as Varric went down, I'm like, okay, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, we're about to get wrecked. We're about to get wrecked. I don't know if it's this chest. It's either the second or the third one, but one of these can actually drop sovereigns. Like when I say gold pieces, I mean like 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. I've gotten it here, I want to say twice. Usually if you have enough runes of fortune in your stuff, and I've even got the amulet of influence working here, you'll get a much higher coin drop, but it's like a higher coin drop chance. So finally got to 100%. This is what you needed in Dragon Age Origins. You don't have this tactic, so you can't set a tactic for win to res anybody. The cool thing about res is it was AoE in Origins. I don't think it's AoE. Oh, it might be AoE in Dragon Age 2 as well. Maybe. It might be, actually. Come to think of it. Going down. Works for me. Okay, this I'm actually losing a party member in that fight. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. That turned out well. Okay, so we're gonna need to change staffs here in a second.
How's it rain?
Let the fighting start. The objects are
Nice. Now we gotta switch. Oh my god, it's got cold, it's got fire damage on it. So like that's bad. Like that's really bad. I don't have to change it. a lot of damage.
Bloody flames. What were those things?
Nice. We win. Oh, that's garbage. Okay, that is trash. Explain to me, game. Why did you give that to me again? Like, why did you drop that?
Go down! That's enough! Go down!
Messing with us is suicidal.
Puppy Bro's like, did you see that? My teeth aren't even tired yet. Let's go. Let's go chew some more ass. Do you see that? You see that? Huh? Huh? Puppy Bro's amazing.
Out of range! I'll deal with this.
Enough.
250 XP all by itself.
You have proven your mettle. I would not see these creatures harmed without need.
Define without need.
I'd
Yeah,
say
what
being
does
attacked
without
on sight gives
need
us plenty of need.
mean?
They will not assault you further, not without my permission.
What are these things? They seem like rock wraiths, but
They hunger. The profane have lingered in this place for ages, beyond memory, feeding on the magic stones until the need is all they know.
Oh, hey, Hellraiser, your fucking kicker.
They eat Valyrium. Sounds like a healthy
I'm
diet.
gonna go
I
ahead
am
and just
not
say this.
as they are. I am...
I mean, there was some clutch kicks in that game, but every single fucking kickoff, like, put the opponent at the 20, and this dude's been doing this the entire year. Because apparently if you platform it before it's caught or touched, then instead of going to, like, the 30 or the 25, it's, like, at the 20, right? So, like, this dude has, like, mastered that shit. They said this dude puts the laces sideways and makes it not only uncatchable, but plants it, like, at the 5-yard line, like, every time. Dude, Aubrey's the best kicker in the game. Aubrey's, like, literally the best kicker in the game. Like hands down. Like, that dude's like a weapon. He's literally a weapon. I think Green Bay has one of the best punters in the game. That Irish guy, right? Wait, is he Irish? Is our punter Irish? Is McManus? I mean, I think they're both Irish, actually. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Green Bay's punter is one of the better ones. But Dallas's kicker? Dude, that dude's... There you go. I love a football fan. So there's a difference. You have a football fan who loves the Dallas Cowboys, and then you have Dallas Cowboy fans. It's a completely different thing. So you get it. You get it. I'm trying to think of some other fans that are as bad as that. I got nothing. I literally got nothing. I don't know, maybe Atlanta fans, maybe. Yeah, he's a beast. He's literally the best kicker in the game. Like, Aubrey at 50% is as good as any kicker in the NFL. At 100%, he's okay. You have to get twice as good as yourself just to get a tie. Not going to happen. No, he's the best kicker in the game. I mean, I've actually been seeing that. And yeah, I mean, why the fuck did y'all give away Parsons, man? Like, why did you do that? Because a defense that is just lacking a pass rush, that's all Dallas' defense is really kind of lacking. No, they might not be top 10 even with Parsons, but they wouldn't be like bottom 20. Tonight they played well. At least, well, no, I mean, they gave up 40 points, but so did our defense. They gave up 40 points. That was a shootout. That was a rivalry thing. So I don't think stats really count on that. But why the fuck give away Parsons? Why screw that up that badly? I don't... Dude, nobody will ever understand that. I mean, Green Bay should have not gotten Reggie White, which put them over the top when they were like a small, you know, a small business prospect. Of all the teams Reggie White to go to, he went to Green Bay. Well, it seemed like some destiny shit, or maybe God told him to, or something like that, right? This seems like that type of shit. Because he probably shouldn't have gone anywhere. And if he did go anywhere, why there? I don't know. Right. Yeah. So if Green Bay falters this year and you get some, like, let's say Green Bay doesn't even make the playoffs, and you get some like 16s or 17s out of it, okay, worth it. If Green Bay actually, like, say, just goes to the divisional round, which they should, with their offense and defense, I think they should. Let's just say they don't. I mean, they got the team there, and I think they have the coach there, but, I mean, that's still all kind of sus, right? But let's just say, I mean, you're going to get like pick 28, 27, 28, 29, 30. God forbid they actually go to the Super Bowl, even if they lose. 31. You got high second round picks. It's all you're getting out of that. Next year and the year after that, because this year's record will determine what pick you get next year and the one after that. I believe the second round pick, or the second pick in the year after next, is based on what Green Bay places this year. So, like, let's say they place really high this year and then they just suck next year. I don't think you get a better first round pick next year. I think you get based on whatever they do here, because you got their next two. I mean, that maybe it's not that, but I think that's how that works. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I mean, if Green Bay has some, they're the youngest team in the league, and they still have cap space even after getting Micah Parsons. So, don't see a lot of fall off there. You're lucky to get anything higher than 28 or 30. That's a high second round pick. You don't really even call that a first round pick anymore. Not really. Now, if they draft well, but Dallas has never drafted well, ever. They lucked up on Parsons and then gave him away. So if they do accidentally do something right in the draft, they fuck it off anyway. Right? I mean, like, seriously. All they can do is go spend money that other teams don't have on free agents. I'm not sure how Green Bay came up with the cap, with the resources to even get Parsons in the first place. It's crazy he even went here, to be honest. It really is kind of crazy. No, I got you. You hope they don't win another game and they go 2-0 and 14. 2-0 and 14. You know, there was a joke at the beginning of the year, and it was Chicago and the Pope. I don't know how the Pope is associated with Chicago. Apparently there's a thing there. Anyway, it's a Tom Grossi thing. And Tom Grossi's cool as shit. Anyway, he's a Packers fan. He's a football fan, though. Like, he's fair. When his team sucks, he admits it. When his team's doing good, he becomes insufferable. Because that's how you're supposed to go, right? But he was like, Chicago. I think it was in, like, one of his fan reactions. It's like, oh, no tanking, Dallas. No tanking. Manning is ours. That was literally the joke. Chicago saying, Manning is ours. I don't care. And then Chicago turns around and beats Dallas. That kind of defeats the point, right? Although I think Caleb is actually pretty good in Chicago. I mean, I don't think he's a Super Bowl winner, but if the right things happen, they got a really good coach. They got really good coordinators now. I mean, honestly, if Green Bay loses twice to Chicago this year, I'm going to say I won't be surprised. Because A, they have the biggest chip on their shoulder because okay, I pity Chicago, but Chicago hates fucking Green Bay. Oh, the Bears hate Green Bay. Yeah, the Green Bay is Chicago's Dallas to me. Or Frisco, right? Maybe Frisco or Philadelphia to you. I don't think Chicago cares about anybody but Green Bay. Honestly, if they beat Green Bay twice, they would call that winning the Super Bowl. Seriously. It's that bad.
We're visitors as well.
Oh, it's from. Oh, is that the? Okay, gotcha.
I am of the Fade.
I didn't know what that was. I just thought it was funny.
Hunger. It is a feast that sustains
They're like,
me
the
well,
more we lose,
and I would not.
the more it
seek
strengthens
end.
our resolve. Have you ever seen Tom
sense
Grossi?
your desire.
Dude's funny as fuck. He really
You seek
actually
to
is
leave
funny.
this place, but you will need my aid to do so.
Don't do it. Demons will trip you up every time. What are our options?
Seriously, if you go watch if you watch football a lot, then you could even go back and watch some of the previous ones. But his if the NFL was scripted, and he just does this whole like Saturday Night Live skit all by himself, right? And it's like super down to earth, but it's really funny as fuck because he like captures the vibe and the thoughts of certain things that happen each week. And he'll wear a jersey for whatever team he's basically representing in his dialogue. Dude, it's really clever. Nobody else does it. And it's really funny. And he's a Green Bay Packer fan. Dude, this dude actually you never saw him? He actually announced a Green Bay draft pick at the draft. He wasn't just voted fan of the year. He actually he was voted fan of the year basically because he used his stream with no profit to himself. He used his stream. He's been streaming Green Bay Packers shit and just NFL shit, but mainly, I mean, it's always from a Green Bay Packers perspective, but he actually keeps it fair. He's like, I know when I suck, but I really love it when we win. You know, that type of shit, right? But he raised like, oh my God, it was like $2.5 million for charity to like St. Jude's or something. I don't remember what charity it was. I think it was St. Jude's. Anyway, like $2.5 million by himself on a stream, on a YouTube stream, right? And they actually awarded him Fan of the Year. NFL awarded him Fan of the Year. Not Green Bay. The NFL awarded him Fan of the Year. And then during one of his streams, his dad, who's a huge, his dad's a fan of another team or whatever, and broke his fucking Fan of the Year trophy. The trophy that the NFL gave him, his dad fucking broke. Anyways, it was hilarious. He even laughed about it. But, laughed and cried. But, yeah, he like got all that donation money for St. Jude's, really in the name of like the Green Bay Packers, right? Like this is, an NFL gave him Fan of the Year. And then they actually invited him and he got to announce a draft pick for the Green Bay Packers. And it wasn't the draft in Green Bay. Wait, actually, maybe it was. He might have been invited again to do it again. I don't remember. Anyway, it was at a draft. I think it was the draft in Detroit, actually, but whatever. No, you know what? Hellraiser, I've been liking the Cincinnati Bengals for literally one reason. Like, this is the only reason I like them. And I said when they got Joe Burrow, I said that's a generational quarterback. Now, I know he's basically out for the season, which really sucks for the NFL because, I mean, that dude's gangster as shit. I watched that dude in college do some NFL shit in college. Like he set the all-time passing record on nothing but college playoff teams. The previous passing record was against like 3A schools and shit like that from some like Houston Cougars quarterback way back in the day. He broke that shit playing nothing but Alabama, LSU, he played for LSU, Alabama, A&M, fucking all the Texas, all the ranked teams, Oregon, shit like that. He set the all-time college passing record against nothing but playoff teams, and then went and kicked their ass by like 40 points apiece in the playoffs, and then won the championship by like, I think it was at least 20 something. Anyway, it was over the top. Burrow is probably the best college quarterback that I've ever. And he's one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL as well, but, well, this is the second time he's been knocked out. Anyway, he might come back at the very end of the year, but it's only if the Bengals can actually salvage some games. If they can't, they probably just rest him. I wouldn't bring him back in if you're like, 4-13. No, like 4-11 already. There's no point. But anyway, I really like the Bengals mainly because of Boomer Esiason and a receiver named Carl Pickens, which actually went to Dallas. You can go look this shit up, Hellraiser, if you don't know it. Pickens went to Dallas, but he had blown his knee out at Cincinnati, and they basically just let him go, and Dallas got him, and he wasn't a major contributor. I mean, he did a little something or nothing, but it wasn't. But watching that dude and Boomer Esiason, and watching that dude and Jeff Blake, watching that dude catch passes like rainbow shit down the sidelines for 60 yards, and if it was a contested grab, he would just get it. He wouldn't just get it. He was like, he was pure. He was you know what I'm saying when I say like a pure, like a Chris Carter, like a Sterling Sharp, like a Michael Irving, right? Almost making Jerry Rice look bad, like that type of just pure. And Jeff Blake was a shit quarterback, but he made him look good, kind of like Moss made what's his face look good in Minnesota. You remember when they went 15-1 and lost to Atlanta, so Atlanta could go just take shit to bed in the Super Bowl? Yeah, that year. No, he was like that. I've actually got his jersey, an actual like jersey from the '90s, from like 1995, I think, is the jersey that I have. Just because I'm a Carl Pickens fan. I'm a Boomer Esiason fan too. I thought he was a great quarterback, and they should have beat Frisco in that Super Bowl, but it didn't happen. Dallas should have probably beat Frisco in 1 or 2 Super Bowls or NFC championships anyway, and that didn't happen either. So, whatever. Fuck Frisco. Like, seriously, fuck Frisco.
I'm not becoming that thing's next meal.
Most unwise.
Carl Pickens, that motherfucker there. It's one of my favorite receivers of all time.
Gotcha! Now you fall! I need to get closer!
That's a lot of XP. That's nice. So, as far as being like just a hardcore Dallas fan, who's your favorite receiver of all time? I'm kind of, I'm at a cross between two. I've got Sterling Sharp. No, Jerry Rice is not one of them. He was obviously not overrated, but no, I'm tied between 3. If I had 3 receivers on my team, like an all-time, like just perennial, just ultimate squad, I would have Randy Moss, I would have Sterling Sharp, and I would have Megatron, Calvin Johnson. I would have those 3. Those would be my 3 wideouts that could play anywhere, anytime. Except you never put Moss in the slot because he can't catch a pass that's under 20 yards. He can't catch it. It can hit him right in the hands. He'll just fucking drop it. Now Chris Carter would be like your 4th wideout that I would throw in there, and there's no real drop off, obviously. And that's 2 Minnesota receivers, and I fucking hate Minnesota. But only one Green Bay receiver that his career ended too early, but he actually finally made it into the Hall of Fame anyway. Sterling Sharp. That was the most beautiful thing ever. And his brother is Shannon Sharp, the tight end for Denver. That's his brother. And that was some emotional shit, man. Because Sterling Sharp, that dude's stats, even on bad teams, that dude, I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a receiver like that, but I've never really seen a receiver like Randy Moss, and I've never seen a receiver like Calvin Johnson. Megatron, I watched Megatron make a one-handed grab that he couldn't even see because he was literally being pass intercepted by 5 people tackling him, covering him in a dog pile. And I see this hand come up and catch a fucking pass, a 40-yard fucking pass with one hand, and he couldn't even see it. He just put his hand up and hoped the ball got there. And then when it did, he caught it. I've never seen no shit like that in my life ever, period, in a football game ever. So yeah, Calvin Johnson, you got to throw him in there, man. Because I mean, it was him and what's the quarterback? He's with the Rams now. Stafford. It was Calvin Johnson and Stafford, and they didn't have shit else. That was it, and they would still put up 500 fucking yards a game. Man, that was gangster shit. Yeah, those would probably be my top 3, personally. There's a Green Bay receiver only because it's Sterling Sharp. Outside of that, if it weren't for Sterling Sharp, I wouldn't have a Green Bay receiver in there, to be honest. There's been some good. Every team's had good receivers and stuff, but like the top 3 or 4 all time, absolutely, I would totally stick with that. 100%.
Never fear.
need to get closer. Get back. Now you fall. Before anyone else. Go down. Let's finish this. It's too far. Gotcha.
I'm your worst nightmare. I will not be sorry to see daylight again.
So this is the entire reason we actually started this character in the first place. It's all about this. I'll give it a couple tries. I'm not going to say one and done and say, well, we didn't do it, so that sucks. Yeah, Justin Jefferson is amazing. But of the Minnesota receivers, sorry, man, I got to go with Chris Carter. I would take Chris Carter slightly over Justin Jefferson, and then put Randy Moss like right there. I mean, honestly, if you're just gonna say, okay, top 3 receivers of all time, Moss, Carter, and Jefferson, I mean, that's leaving out like the Sterling Sharps and the Jerry Rices and the Megatrons and these motherfuckers that honestly, I think DK Metcalf suffered being probably the most. He's like the LeBron of physical specimens at receiver. He's a tight end with receiver speed and a vertical like a fucking gymnast. DK Metcalf had DK Metcalf gotten drafted by Green Bay or who had really good Cincinnati. I'm trying to think of like really, really good perennial quarterback play. Even Frisco or whatever. And not been stuck in Seattle with Geno Smith and shit like that, right? Who, if he does get you a good pass, it's going to get you killed. He's throwing up hospital bills. Or hospital balls, sorry. Right? So, like, that motherfucker should have been, like, Megatron 2.0. And has had a really good career. But with good quarterback play, can you imagine? Aaron Rodgers with DK Metcalf. Just saying. I don't consider Dak Prescott a starting quarterback. I consider him a backup, personally. Romo was the same way, a really, really good backup. Y'all haven't had a bona fide generational starter at quarterback since Aikman. Aikman was definitely that. I think he still holds the accuracy record at the quarterback thing at, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's over there in Hawaii. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I think Aikman still holds the accuracy record there. Like that motherfucker was on point, on time, precision. If you weren't precision, get the fuck off my team. Like that was, Aikman was, yeah, he was the shit when it came to that. Hate to say it. I like a gunslinger. I like a little motherfucker that, I like somebody that actually like plays football for the sport and isn't just like a machine. Aikman was a machine. On that timing based offense that they ran, nobody did it like Aikman. I mean, you can still try to run that shit. No, Aikman, it was unstoppable. It was literally unstoppable. It's like Philadelphia in the tush push. That was Aikman in the timing based offense. Just be at your spot when you're supposed to be, and that's it. Because you didn't even have to look down your receivers. You could stare straight up in the sky and throw it to a specific spot on the field at a certain time. And that's where your receiver would be. And even if they were covered, it really didn't fucking matter. Like that was gangster shit at the time. It was as potent as the West Coast offense. It really was. And only Aikman could run that. After Aikman, you had to scrap everything and just go back to the drawing board. But yeah, that was yeah, so does Hack Prescott does the same thing. Choke. What noise do you make when you choke? Hack, cough, hack. True story. Dude's garbage. When it matters, dude's garbage. He's just gonna become Bo Picks. Bo Picks is like Bo Picks in the regular season and actually kind of steps it up under pressure. Dak Prescott is Mr. Stat line until it actually matters. Well, I'm just going to throw like 8 pick sixes to make sure we lose. Even if we score 40 points, you're going to get 48 points off pick sixes, so you win. That's Dak Prescott. The dude is a decent backup. He can come in and win a game during the regular season, but you don't throw that motherfucker in there in the playoffs. Or you just don't show up and just, go home because you know you're going to lose. True story. Just saying. All right. So I guess I'm going to start with this the first time. Got this. Got that. Let me turn this off. Right there. I do not need that. I need to remember to turn that back on later, but right now, all these enemies are immune to, Dude, y'all think we can actually do this? Would this just be gangster as shit? Okay, so here's what we're trying to do. I've done it with all the classes on the Series X, but it had like 120 frames per second boost on that shit, and I swear it increased your attack speed. Enemies too. It increased their attack speed as well, but the bottom line is you were able to kill shit faster. Maybe not all the time, but at least sometimes. Here, this is the Xbox. This is the OG version, right? So no hacks, no bullshit. What we want to do is knock the rock wraith down. He's going to do the death ray thing, right? He's going to do it immediately after he's taken so much damage. It's automatic. It's scripted. After that, he's going to stay like crumbled, right? And then you can hack away at his ass, right? So what we're going to try to do is kill that thing before it gets to stand up a second time. It's going to come out. It's going to spawn, come out. You get to knock it down. It's going to do its death ray. After it does its death ray, it has to like rebuild its energy or whatever. And during that time, you want to try to kill it. If it gets to get up a second time, you failed. So like that's what we're kind of doing here. So yeah, that's the plan. If we can't do that, I don't know, we'll go on to something else. And now if we can do that, that means our build is something that I've never seen it before, even on PC. And I've never seen it on backwards compatible or anybody else doing it. We've done it with every class on backwards compatible. I want to do it on the original because I've literally never seen it before, and every one of you guys that I've asked have never seen it before either. So I just want to do this. Like I feel like this is the class that's most able to do it. I would have thought sword and board, but sword and board at hyperspeed at 120 frames per second is actually faster than a rogue. But here, I don't know. There's a combo that's in place that I think can kind of like bridge that gap. I just need to be able to pull it off at least twice, I think. If I can pull off that combo twice and pull off, like, say, Twin Fangs twice during the fight, I think we got a chance to actually do this. And I've never seen anybody do this, and I've never heard of anybody doing this. So we'll see what happens. Well, I'm going to try it with this frost staff. Then I'll try it with the other frost staff, which is technically higher damage, but I think it's the same. I think this frost staff gives us the most cold damage. Although, if you look, I'm only getting +2 from this staff. +2. If I switch to this, it's actually +3. That's 31, theoretically, but it actually carries over to all your other party members too. So if this is like really, really, really close and we just fall short, then I might switch to this one. But I'm going to try it with this, because that's 22 plus 4, which is 26. Plus 13%. Which is 29, technically. But it still only gives 2% to everybody else. You know what? Let's go ahead and try it with this first. Let's go ahead and try it with this one first. I mean, if we get it right, it doesn't really matter, right? Dude, I want to do this so bad. It almost hurts. I really want to do this. I want to succeed at this. It's just, I would call this a personal challenge. This is like, if your build is actually worth a fuck, you've seen that it's possible, so you should be able to do that. Look at the red lyrium here. Red lyrium is basically blood magic incarnate. Lyrium is evidence of like a titan nearby, which is a beating heart of life, which is essentially like lyrium. It's like the life blood, if you will. Well, red lyrium is death blood. It leads to evil, blood magic, possession, mind control, all that stuff.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
Has anybody here ever actually seen this done? Ever? It'd be cool if we do it here.
Good.
It'd be really cool, actually. Fuck. I can get a single fucking combo? Where's the fucking shield bash, bitch? Not even one? Oh, well, that's why this can't work. I didn't even get a single shield bash. Got to be fucking kidding. Not a single shield bash. We cannot get a combo off because Aveline won't do the one thing she has to do. Not even once. I was like, with 2 combos of shield bash, which she can do every like 10 seconds, she's just not doing it at all. She refuses to do it at all. Dude, what the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck? If she does that, we had that. That was easy. All she had to do was just that. What the fuck is wrong with Aveline? Her AI is broken? Let's just close the game completely and just start over with that save. There's no way she can't do once what she can actually do like 3 times during that fight, and she won't do it once. That would make this shit easy. But she won't do it. She won't do the one thing that her tactics tell her she has to do, and she refuses to fucking do it. The AI is just completely broken. I'm not cool with that, man. Let's see if a reset fixes it. Absolute bullshit. That was not cool. Dude, we'd had it. If the game just operates the way it has to operate, not the way it should or the way I want it to, but the way it's literally commanded by its programming to operate, we would have had that shit. So it's definitely doable.
What is this place?
This is the vault the dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
I'll deal with this. It's too far. I'll deal with this.
Where's the shield bash? 8, 9, 10. Where's the shield bash? Where the fuck is the shield bash, you fucking cunt? She won't. Dude, the game doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. What the fuck, man? You're nerfing my fucking play. Enemy rank is normal or higher. Enemy. Any. Okay. Enemy, enemy, any. Enemy, any. Gotcha. Enemy, any. Let's see if that fixes the obvious fucking broken glitch, garbage fucking trash that is this game in this fight. Let's see if that fucking fixes it. Piece of shit. Dude, that is so bad. I gotta come back and fix that because it works everywhere else. It just doesn't work here. What the fuck is that? Dude, that's so bad. God damn it. That's so bad.
What is this place?
This is the vault the dwarves would have brought there.
Bitch.
No, that can't be good.
There
thing can't be staggered.
You go to your knees before anyone else. Get back!
So the game actually has a block.
Go one for our hero. I'd run if I were you.
It actually nerfs you. It actually nerfs you. So you can't do it. So you can't do it. It actually nerfs you. It turns off your shit. I don't have to pause it, but I can switch between my characters. So it's 2 and then 2. It's 2 and then 2. That's on the right. Okay, let's try it. All I need is like 2 of those combos.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
So the game actually nerfs you and turns off your AI
Be good.
to make sure you can't do this shit.
There! Now you fall! I'll deal with this. That's right, you heard me. That's enough.
I think there's like a paywall, man. There's a fucking paywall. You can't do it. It won't let you. All Aveline has to do is do that just like twice. And fuck. We gotta catch the game slipping somehow. I'm not gonna lie. I like the idea that we're playing with one of the harder boss fights in the game, like as if it's not shit. It's like, dude, I'm challenging your ass. I can beat your ass anytime I want to. I'm just fucking with you right now because I'm trying to meet a personal challenge. It's like that type of stuff. Anyway. So how do we get Aveline? All right, hold on a second. Maybe there is a specific stat. Self-any? Let's try that. Let's try that. Self-any. I think she can only do it if she's actually got an enemy in front of her, so let's try that. We're just going to keep everybody on the same page.
What is this place?
Let's try this. I mean,
This is the vault. The dwarves.
dude, if this works, that'd be amazing. Because we actually beat the nerf. I don't want to say beat the cheat, but we beat the nerf if this actually works.
No, that can't be good.
Too far! That's enough! Go down!
Well, not that time. I think it's possible now because like literally all of your AI is actually turned off. You can't pull the combos. This one explosive strike on staggered enemies combo, which it's a guaranteed. If Aveline's shield bashes you, I don't care if you're fucking Meredith herself or Orsino or the High Dragon. It's a stagger. It's an instant stagger. It's not showing up. So apparently that shit is turned off, and we're not getting any of the disorient combos either from Anders' fucking pedophile ass. So yeah, this is really kind of disheartening, because like a disorienting shot spirit combo with Spirit Bolt should take away like 10% of this dude's health all by itself, and then an explosive strike on a stagger, and then 10 seconds later another explosive strike on a stagger. Those three combos themselves would take like literally 30% of this thing's health all by itself, not including everything else. So like this is really bad. This is nerfed. This is
the vault.
There's a cheat in place here.
Brought there.
So you can't do what you could do based on your build. You build towards this, and you're not allowed to do it because the game just deactivates some shit.
Good.
I'm not cool with that. I'm really not cool with that.
Go down! Let's finish this!
No Spirit Bolt. No Spirit Bolt. I actually heard Varric use Disorienting Shot. No Spirit Bolt. Your companion's AI is completely deactivated during this fight. If the game worked the way it's programmed to, but the program is all of the things you have don't have any effect on this fight. Dude, that is so shameful, man. That is so embarrassingly bad. I support this game so much, but it's just a shame. That's just a shame. No, I say it's nerfed. It's nerfed to the point that you can't do it. Well, you can. Your build allows you to do it, but nobody will do their job because the AI is like literally fucking negated. So you can't do shit. That kind of sucks. No, and that really sucks. So, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't want to quit, but we're not even close. Like, we're literally not even close. Because none of the combos are happening. If those combos actually happened, one Spirit Bolt combo with Disorienting Shot, just one or two stagger combos with Explosive Strike from a rogue, that motherfucker's dead before it even thinks about standing back up again. That's what happens. But we're not getting any of it. You can't make a combo when the game washes it out of its programming, which is so pathetically bad. Dude, like the enemies are buffed so horribly. Like a blood mage in the game, an NPC blood mage, is 10,000 times stronger than you are and 10,000 times faster. And it's a DPS race. So what the fuck, bro? And now you can win this DPS race because you built your character right, and it just doesn't let you. It just says, nope, all the shit that you could use to win this fight right now, it's going to take you longer because we're going to go ahead and deactivate all the fucking programming in the game for this. Because fuck you and go fuck yourself, and I hate your fucking mama. That's what the game is telling you. And if you don't like that, go fuck yourself. With a cactus. Like, come on, man. Our build is perfect. We've actually got the best shit, the best skills, and the best everything to do this. And the game just says, okay, all your best skills, well, you don't get any of those either. This is like one of the toughest boss fights in the game, so we're gonna just deactivate all of your shit. That's what the game is literally doing. Deactivating all of your shit. Everything you can use to win, well, you can't have that either. I mean, Nightmare is one thing, but a troll-ass fucking move from a bitch-ass fucking developer making one of the best games ever made and turn into a piece of shit in this fight is some pretty fucked up stuff, man. That's pretty bad. Just saying. God damn it.
Place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
I'm gonna move over to my new game. I'm gonna try this one more time for no reason whatsoever.
No, that can't be good.
I'll deal with it.
closest we got. We got down to about 5%. We got down. Literally got like 5 attacks away from doing it. We got 5 attacks away. You've got to be kidding me, man. Damn it. 5 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4 twin fangs.
Are supposed to be
That was it.
legends. They're not even supposed to be real.
Looked pretty real to me.
I suppose it doesn't matter. Look at what it was guarding.
Let's see if there's something that can help us get out of here.
That was really close. Man, that was really fucking close. Alright, okay, let me approach this a different way. Let me try this one time, just out of curiosity. Dude, if we can still actually do this somehow and beat the nerf, like the game is programmed to not let you do this and you do it anyway, bro, like that would be the shit.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought their...
Oh, wait. Oh, I might actually have an answer for this. No shit.
That can't be good.
Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time after this. I've got an idea. Close. All right. Dude, we were so close. Like that's like 5% health. Like that's just like a couple of Okay. I've got a plan. I've got one other thing I want to try, and if this doesn't work, whatever. This is I think this might actually work. Watch. I'm gonna turn that shit off. All right. So maybe this is the way to do it. Just turn that off. Shield defense. That's reducing Aveline's damage by at least 50%. So just turn that shit off. I don't think she really needs a bunch of defense. She's got passives to keep her on her feet, but I don't think she really needs the defense. We need offense right now. Dude, no shit. Dude, if this actually works, this might actually work. said we're going to be trying this a couple times. I honestly didn't realize the game just, like, literally took away. It's like, oh, you can do this, this, and this to win? Okay, well, we're just turning that off. You don't get to do that. Fuck you. Now what are you going to do? Just beat this bitch down with basic attacks? Whatever, I guess. I don't know.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Alright, y'all ready for this? Well, that didn't work. That was the only thing I could possibly think of. It's just increasing avalanche damage by a certain percentage, and then it's like it actually like compensates and turns everybody else's damage down, so you just can't do it. Like it's literally scripted. At this point, it's scripted, I guess. One more time. This is it.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Need to get closer.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Dude! Come on, man! 3%? 3% of your health! Fuck me, man. That is just so bad. God damn it, man. Alright, so still got this. That's cool. Alright. I don't see another way to do it, man. I really actually don't. Here we go. All right. Well, let me go ahead and change this shit because, yeah, it's just a thing. You know, the really cool thing is if shit starts really going down, at least we can play some Spotify. I'm not paying for the subscription, so maybe we'll have to get that started again. We'll see how that goes. My car has fucking killed me. My material standing has been decimated by my car in the last month and a half. So starting subscriptions and doing something, I don't know, man. Whatever. But anyway, dude, look at that pretty save screen. That's from Oblivion Remastered. It was just we're near Anvil. We're near Anvil. And if you look on the other side of that hill, it's like the ocean and shit, right? And we're just looking at the setting sun. I guess if you're in Anvil looking to the west, that's the setting sun. Anyway, I thought it was beautiful, man. But anyway, let me go ahead and change the stream details. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at Hogwarts Legacy. I've been talking about it. I made that. I literally made that character to see if we could do it, and the game makes sure you can't. It's literally got a block in there. I don't know if there's a way to beat that block, but our build was 9,000. Like we were destroying everything. So, like I'm cool with that, but I really just wanted to do that on the OG version, and I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I don't see a way to do it, which kind of sucks. That definitely kind of sucks. Anyway, hold on. Let me go ahead and change the stream details so I'm not lying to anybody. They're like, "Oh, I'm here to see Dragon Age 2," which I don't blame you because it's amazing, but maybe I should just, I don't know, just restart the stream for a little bit. I want to go actually take a look at this game, but I'm looking for. All right, let's see if I can just change the details and all that stuff. Okay, this might take me a second. James says this game is just awesome, so maybe I can just do it like this. Does anybody know off the top of your head if Hogwarts has difficulty settings? I mean, I could go look at. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go look it up. That's all right. Don't worry about it. All right, hard mode. So just hard mode. All right, cool. You know, I may actually have to restart my stream. It's not taking my saves. Oh, it took my saves. All right, cool. All right, so let's see what this is about, man. I've never played this before. I've seen a little bit of gameplay, very little. I have no idea what it's about, but Unreal. It's done on the Unreal. That works for me.
Menu reader. Off. Press left trigger to toggle. Accessibility options. Menu reader. Menu reader voice. Microsoft George, English, United Kingdom. Menu reader.
Shake. Oh, wow. Dude, y'all hear this? This is like a Mass Effect Andromeda vibe. 100%.
Menu reader.
Okay, there's two types of red-green. Well, it's nice to know that I have two. I have two handicaps, not one. Because they're the same fucking thing, but there's two of them. I have no fucking idea what... All right, you know what? I'll just... That's a longer word, so I'm just going to go ahead and take that. Aim mode. To a toggle. No, I want to aim. I'm pretty sure I want to aim. I'm not sure what that means. Left-handed. The fuck does that mean? If I'm left-handed, that's what I'm moving with, right? So switch sticks and left-handed are two different things? I don't. That seems fine, I guess. I'm going to make that large just for the stream, right? I mean, the contrast? Swap out spider enemies with less frightening? Are you fucking kidding me? Even if I don't like spiders, why would I just say, okay, I'm a dude with a vagina. I'm scared. It's a video game. I'm scared. Why the fuck would I do that? Dude, how can somebody just live with themselves? Even a girl that hates fucking spiders, it's like, okay, if they're spiders, I'm gonna kill them. I'm scared of the spiders. Don't send the big bad spiders after me in a video game. The fuck is wrong with you? Is this some woke ass shit? It's starting to sound a little woke here. High contrast? I mean, maybe that's cool, to be honest. Certainly highlighted everything. I mean, if the text is visible, I mean, I'm down with that. Let's see. Red, green. Okay, I'm red-green colorblind, so you're going to offer me red enemies and green-friendly characters, and I'm going to know the difference between the two. Is that literally what the fuck you're saying here? I gotta see what this looks like. I literally have to see what this looks like. High fidelity rendering mode favoring resolution and graphical quality. Well, if this was designed for the Xbox One, then the Series X should be twice as good, right? So on the Series X or the PS5, this should be just... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Get off my goddamn screen. Let's see. Is that actually active? Thank you. I'm not doing all that. Okay, so this is yeah, this is definitely modern woke shit right here. All right, I'm not ready to cuss out Whiskey James yet. James, I'm not ready to cuss you out yet, but this shit right here is. I'm accepting the unacceptable. Harry Potter fan club and Warner Brothers. So it is Warner Brothers. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, War in the North. That was an early Warner Brothers published games. And it had all the Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings lore in there. And I'm assuming it's like the same thing here. Harry Potter fan club and WB Games. I don't have any of that. Yeah, I'm not doing all this. I'm not doing all this. Round spect. Oh, that's definitely Harry Potter glasses, right? Taped across the bridge to mend a break. Azkaban prisoner? Okay, that's pretty cool. A life of hopelessness and despair. Pause the game and take screenshots. Oh, do you actually get to ride one of those Griffin bird type dudes? Griffin bros? That's what I call them, Griffins. I think they're actually called Griffins in, right? I think they're Griffins. Anyway, whatever. Reset your talent points and redistribute them to different stuff. Once you receive your field guide, I guess I'll discover what that is. Haunted Hogsmeade Shop Quest. An additional dungeon, shopkeeper's cosmetics set, and in-game Hogsmeade shop. Brew liquid quick, which will grant the drinker success in certain endeavors for one in-game day. A hippogriff. No. All right. Yeah, it's not a griffith, but it's a hippogriff. There you go. I'm getting annoyed by this. I'm really getting annoyed by this. I'm really fucking getting annoyed by this. I don't want any more of this. Would you fucking stop it? Please stop it. This is annoying. Allow me to accept all of them at once and stop fucking doing that. James, this is like extra annoying already. Extra annoying. Eliezer Fig. To help you hone your spellcasting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start of term feast. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, this is definitely a Mass Effect Andromeda vibe. That's exactly what this is. Like, even the music in the background. Interesting. Wow. That really seemed to make any difference. That's awesome. I'm not like, okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. Wow, this is actually, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of, oh, I kind of like that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm a huge fan of that one. It's gonna be hard to beat that one. I mean, that one is nice, but I mean, this right here, this is the shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to have that. Tell me this isn't giving everybody some Mass Effect Andromeda vibes. Like the character creation, it's like got this same thing. I don't see how that's making a difference. Dude, it's not making a difference. It's like literally not making a difference. Oh yeah, it is. All right. So, so you have to let off. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Oh, wow.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to.
That was quite something.
Harriet Potter. I'm sure I'm not the first person to do that. Harriet Potter. I'm not gonna lie, it started like really annoying. It really actually did. But I want eyebrow color, eye color. I mean, that works. Freckles and moles. Oh, wow. I like that one. No makeup and all that other stuff, right? This is just simple, basic. That works. All right, so it said something about witch and wizard. So is that offensive, defensive, or? I earned a little bit darker hair. It's all the... Oh yeah, I totally like that. That works for me. Nice. She looks really like a smartass, like seriously sarcastic. I'm down with that. I'd say witch. Yeah, gotta be a witch, right? Harriet Potter.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. That was quite something.
Well, I've got it on hard mode, so I can't do anything more than that, right?
Ah, it appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Oh, Eleazar! George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined
It's
destinations
giving me
than
a
this.
Fable vibe.
Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatergoers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
Well, apparently that dude can't be trusted. I just saw the look on his face. Can't be trusted. He knows something, and he doesn't share it with you. That guy. So shit has been going down forever in the Harry Potter universe. Shit has been going down. Avalanche made this, huh? Okay.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Oh, a politician. Well, this is the enemy.
Have you seen
the bad guy, right? That's the end boss.
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
that she had to get rid of it quickly, to keep it safe.
Presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We did...
Hang on!
Shit! Shit, man.
Yeah! Yeah!
squirrel, bro. That is squirrel,
Are you
bro.
all right?
I love
You're
squirrels.
hurt.
Squirrels are the coolest.
Perhaps a bit.
You ever seen them on power
Take
lines?
this. It's Wiggenweld potion.
They're like this
That
big.
stuff will right you in a second.
Doing their shit. It's like I'm getting somewhere.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir. If you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
Oh, that's gonna be like that all the time? No, I'm not down with that. By emulating the color fringe by real... Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. This might take some getting used to. The game's beautiful, though, and the head tracking is on point.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
suppose your wife got the portkey that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Dude, the gameplay is smooth. I'm not gonna lie, it's smooth. The water isn't bad. It's not bad. Seagull bros. Those are seagull bros.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the portkey, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center. Excellent!
Some players prefer to select targets and move the avatar with the same thumbstick. No shit. Take that! Oh wow, as long as it's highlighted? As long as it's highlighted, you can actually attack it?
That was a bit rougher than I'd expected. Your wand work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
Can't wait to get a wand that does like 100k damage with like 60% crit chance.
Ah, up there.
I'm kind of digging this already. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of cool. Dude, you can actually like feel it in your controller. Like, shit's like going down. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of cool if you could fall off. and die.
We're close now. It's just ahead.
Requiring you to, like, stay on a path and making combat harder. Oh, this is beautiful, bro.
Steady yourself. Reparo!
Not exactly a chapel, but it kind of is a chapel.
Almost there.
Oh, dodge roll. What? Oh, shit. Oh, it's going down. Oh, give me dodge roll in the game, and the game just got like 300% better. God damn it. I'm gonna dodge roll and shoot you in your fucking face. Just saying. Dude, as long as you highlight something, it... Oh, I'm down with this. I'm not getting any loot.
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey let us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
A remote cliffside in the Scottish Highlands. We need to explore the mysterious ruins that we suspect the port key was meant to lead us to. All right. Okay, cool.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
I'm not getting any loot drops though. Like, not even like coin or whatever.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? Professor, it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
What's this?
Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
I love this wand shit.
Hello?
He's snoring. He's snoring, guys. Have all of you guys seen this already? I've never. Like this is completely blind.
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh.
Dude, this totally has a Fable vibe.
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank.
What?
Vault number 12, I presume.
What?
Precisely. The key? Hmm?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, then. Stay close. After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service.
You'll want to take a breath. A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number?
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Wow, this is actually pretty cool, man.
was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the portkey container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that? We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed.
This is actually like really cool. Okay, you know what? Honestly, this intro, this whole thing, aside from the annoying having to click 1,000 times to get all the shit that I'm probably never going to even see in the game. Maybe I will, and then I'll just be less annoyed, but at this point, besides that, this has been fantastic. So, like, this is, like, super cool, in my opinion. Well, we're going to have to get, if I know video games, we're about to get a combat tutorial pretty shortly.
Desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today.
So what are those, like, money carts? Money carts. Hey, how about the money carts, guys?
Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
This is gonna go badly. This is not gonna end well. Just saying, man, I love the roller coaster rails and shit for a bank.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you might...
The instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait. Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps.
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Press the corresponding input when prompted to the QuickTime events. Okay, well, when prompted.
Revelio. There, I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
Nathaniel. A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw in the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way.
Alright, I'm not really sure what to do here, so...
Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
Alright, thrones, just to, you know what, just spray and pray. Spray and pray. Sorry. Spray and pray, get it? Whatever. Dude, this is some like Dragon's Dogma level shit.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor.
Lumos! What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
There must be something to that reflection you're seeing.
Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait, when you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Dude, this is actually like kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is probably not good. Now all of the.
Look out!
Potato.
Accio! Descendo! Levioso! Deposo!
Bro?
Expulso! Levioso! Confringo! Deposo! Descendo! Levioso! Confringo! Expulso! Levioso! Confringo! Deposo! Descendo! Expulso! Descendo! Levioso! Deposo! Confringo! Deposo! Expulso!
Potato.
Deposo! Expulso! Confringo!
What the fuck, bro? How many do we have to kill?
Levioso!
How many do we have to kill? 70,000? This is stupid. This is stupid. Now that's just stupid. I'll just button mash forever.
Deposo! Levioso! Confringo! Potato! Descendo! Confringo! Levioso! Expulso! Levioso! Confringo! Deposo! Expulso! Confringo! Potato! Deposo! Defendo! Levioso! Expulso!
Potato.
Levioso! Confringo! Deposo! Potato! Stay close!
Nice. Well, at least I figured that out all by myself. Some apparently fucking stupid.
Professor? Professor Fig? Professor, where are you?
This isn't good.
And this is probably bad. Whatever it is, it's probably bad.
Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere. Lumos.
Alright. I was just kind of seeing if, like there was some secrets, like way off the beaten path type shit. There probably is. Whatever. Just saying.
Oh, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Lumos. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. I need to align these statues with their reflections. Perhaps I need to get them all to stand at once. It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
Suck at this, like, really, really badly. But at least all the way back here. Alright, well, maybe I'm slow, but I'm figuring this out. I'm actually figuring this out.
Professor? Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere.
At least there's a challenge. At least there's a fucking challenge.
Lumos. Oh, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out.
Hold Y. Alright. Hold Y. That's a really cool mechanic. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like a block hold repost if you do it on time. Now, apparently on this difficulty, it's like you only have like 1/4 of the time to actually do it. But it's like, it's very Dark Souls. It's very Souls-like.
Lumos.
Beautiful. I'm digging it. I'm 100% digging it. Oh my god, this is like some Dragon Age shit. Like the mirror door. Like a mirror door. Seriously. Money, I guess. Money.
Hello? Are you there?
Professor Fig?
Yeah. Godric's heart, I'm glad you're all right. I'm somehow back in the entry room to the vault.
I don't see a way to open the door.
There must be something. I'll keep looking over here.
Revelio.
This is trippy. I haven't played a video game like this in, like, forever.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin.
Good voice actress. Good.
That is a pensive.
Good voice actress.
For viewing memories.
That's some Harry Potter shit.
I wonder.
Viewing memories, that's what led you to, like, beat the game, so to speak, right? You gotta stick your head in the water, right? You gotta stick your head in the water.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
may be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are trusting the one who embarks on this path with
that's
powerful
some King Arthur shit, right?
Knowledge
Percival?
others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. And the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries.
Well, it's probably dormant for a reason. Digging that shit up
are the key to
usually ends badly.
We were.
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
No, die. Dude, this reminds me of Anders.
They had the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
So if your teacher gets his ass kicked and you haven't learned any of that shit yet, oh, there's some defenses in place. There's some defenses in place, bitch. Yeah.
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I guess.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin.
Dude, this is one of the coolest tutorials I've ever played in a video game
magic.
ever. Like seriously, this is cool as shit.
Holy.
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here.
It's some Fable shit. It's like Fable 2. It's like literally like Fable 2. And I'm hearing the music in the background too. It's like you're supposed to be here. You're a hero. Wow. Wow. This is cool.
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
What do they call that hat in Harry Potter? What do they call the hat?
Phineas Nigellus Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig,
Nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over. There were...
The sorting hat. There you go.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem has...
Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left.
You have a politician. Oh, you got a woke motherfucker that's
we might still be able to get you sorted.
That makes everything bad that could possibly happen. If you got somebody liberal, if you got somebody left, if you got somebody woke, if you got an abortion promoter, and you got somebody that sympathizes with terrorists and jihadists, well, guess what? Everything bad that can happen will happen. And a lot of people are going to die as a result. And the motherfucker that made that happen, like this piece of shit right here, will never be executed on the spot like they should be. Executed violently at muzzle velocity. Their fucking brains on the wall by the first fucking victim, the first fucking widow, or the first fucking widower that suffers under the guise of some piece of shit like that.
Others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions.
Well, if they didn't exist, the world would be a better place.
Expectations.
Preferences and preconceptions, certain expectations. So this is going to decide where I start. My character looks pretty cool and sarcastic, though. I'm not gonna lie. Start classes. Shit.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit. But your professors have a great deal to teach you as well.
Look at this hat, bro. Like this.
I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
A sense of adventure? I like to think that I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, but you're brave at heart. Exceptionally daring. Undaunted by the unknown. Willing to forge ahead alone when you must. Perhaps you belong in Gryffindor.
Daring, bravery. Patience, loyalty. I mean, loyalty is good. Daring, bravery. Intelligence. Cunning.
I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power. You belong in Slytherin!
I saw cunning. Cunning sounds like critical shit to me.
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you.
Professor Weasley.
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as
This
to
is
show
like
our
the
new student to their
Weasley before the
common room?
Weasleys before the Weasleys, like hundreds of years. Like this is like the
As I was
great
saying,
great great grandmother
I'm
of the
Professor
Weasleys.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way.
Huh.
It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. It may be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I can be quite resourceful.
I suspected as much. This is the entrance to the Slytherin common room. In order to enter, one must simply speak the correct password. Aspiration.
Very well. Aspiration.
Dude, a fucking snake, man. Oh, that's. Sorry, man. I had to go for the cunning. Had to go for the
Go on
cunning.
in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
This is. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is pretty cool. This is actually awesome.
Oh, looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
And look around. Dude, this is giving me such a Fable 2 vibe. Like, dude, the music in the background. Dude, seriously. It's literally giving me a Fable 2 vibe. It really actually is. I'm not gonna lie, man, the graphics are on point. Like, seriously on point. Level 11 lock. Well, apparently I'm snacking my ass off, but whatever else is going on here.
I suppose some introductions are in order.
That is not helpful.
Level 1 lock. All right.
I'd spend the entire day in Hogsmeade if I could. I wonder what it was like in Hogsmeade before 1740. I'd imagine things were fun.
Can I help you? Ah, you're the new 5th year. I'm Sebastian Sallow. Welcome to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Not everyone has a ministry escort to school.
He was a friend of Professor Fig's who merely joined us for the ride.
Still, impressive. Dreadful way to go, poor fellow. Glad you and Fig are all right.
Professor Fig and I were lucky to escape with our lives.
Indeed. And how did you escape?
It's all still a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Didn't mean to press. You just get yourself settled. We can talk more later.
What book were you reading?
A spell book I picked up. Has a few interesting things, but not exactly what I was looking for. I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. But not every spell you may need can be found in our assigned textbooks.
Are you saying some spells aren't taught at Hogwarts? Which ones?
Seems I may have met a kindred spirit. That is a conversation for another time. It was good meeting you. Good luck today.
Dude, the world design is amazing. It's amazing.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I think I heard one.
Doubt mermaids find us that interesting. Ah, based on all the chatter when you entered the common room, I'm guessing you're the new 5th year. I'm Ominous. Ominous Gaunt.
Nice to meet you, Ominous.
Well, you certainly had a memorable arrival.
I'd much rather have arrived on time and without a dragon attack en route.
I'm sure. How horrible. I can only imagine. Well, it's good to have you in Slytherin. Do let me know if I can be of any help as you navigate your first days here.
Did that student say he thought he heard a mermaid?
Yes, but I've never heard of a mermaid showing up outside our common room window. It is fun to play along, though. Been known to keep some first years on the lookout for hours.
Were you expecting to be sorted into Slytherin?
Most certainly. My family on my father's side are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Not something I'm especially proud of, mind you. He was obsessed with blood status, a pure-blood maniac. Unfortunately, most of his descendants do not fall far from that tree.
Thank you, Ominous. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure was all mine. Don't be a stranger.
Your blood bullshit.
Might want to think that again. Ugh, not going to move there, are you?
Here, watch this.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Checkmate. Told you. You should have listened to me. Ah, I know who you are. You're the new Slytherin, the one who barged in with Professor Fig last night. Interesting tactic on your first day, taking all the attention away from the first years. I'm Imelda, by the way. Shame I wasn't with you in Fig.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to just
My skills in a room are legendary.
We handled it, and I think you're underestimating the nature of a dragon. A broom would have been kindling.
Ha, not the way I fly. Perhaps one of these days I'll show you a thing or two about flying. I can teach you more than Kagawa ever could. Speaking of which, I'd like to get in some time on my broom before classes.
Do you have a lot of time to fly during school?
I make the time. There's nothing like swerving through the spires of the castle and around the Quidditch pitch to clear the mind.
Do you have a lot of time to fly during school?
I make the time. There's nothing like swerving through the spires of the castle and around the Quidditch pitch to clear the mind.
I heard that the first time, and I really didn't want to hear it the second time, but...
Are you a keen Wizard chess fan? You knew that boy was going to lose the match.
Not really. Much too sedate a pastime for me. Also, it's simply not that challenging. The moves are always so obvious. Why does no one else see it?
Goodbye, Imelda.
Nice meeting you.
Is the new 5th year Slytherin in here? Professor Weasley's waiting for you just by the stairs.
Just freaks the fuck out. I'm not... Alright, that's kind of funny. He just freaks out. How do you get down there?
Anyone been into Albie Weeks' shop lately? I'm always looking for an excuse to go to Big even if I can't afford a new room.
Up.
Professor Hecat is an enigma. I think she used to work for the Ministry.
Up, up, up. Alright, so how do you actually get down there? You have to be... Okay, maybe up here? Maybe it's up, not down? Certainly seemed like it was down, but alright, man, if you say so.
Revelio.
morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique
So the ancient Weasleys were actually Slytherin?
You'll need to catch up with your classmates
Interesting.
and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a 5th year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way.
This is like all tutorial shit.
I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to your surroundings.
Something tells me the game is pretty big, man.
The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. Do keep up. Why don't you cast Revelio on that statue and see what details the field guide can provide?
Revelio.
Native to Ireland and Great Britain. Takes the form of a long-maned horse. Every port is the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland. Selecting your first guide page unlocked a new challenge category. New challenges you unlock throughout your adventure will appear here.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Oh, wow. You can't just go wander? Oh, that kind of sucks. Alright, well, I guess we just play along with the tutorial, right?
good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
All right, nice. I mean, this is actually some stuff to remember. So like, I'm like, okay. I mean,
And
just
here we
go
are.
ahead and pour it
Quite
on.
the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
I think transfiguration is the hardest subject.
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Auras. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided
I'm actually going to go ahead and call it a day.
Solid foundation
This is
in
like
the
all very
basics of
interesting, but
spellcasting.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning, and I'm not staying up till 8, 9 in the morning.
Professor.
Again.
They've a rare aptitude
Work
for
was
magic,
miserable last night, and I got sent home early, so...
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain
This is
the
a really long cutscene. Holy shit! This is a long cutscene.
Good luck today.
It's
and
no,
remember
it's
to
still
use
going.
Your field guide. It will be invaluable to you, and invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade.
You just won't shut the fuck up? Like, seriously? No, bitch! Bitch! Come back and let's talk for 3 fucking more months! Uninterrupted! 3 more months! Without even sleeping! Let's talk for 3 more fucking months! On some fucking... Fuck this tutorial, fucking woke-ass ideology, man. God damn it, that's bad. Right, how the fuck do you get out of here? Okay, as cool as the game is, it's more irritating than it is cool. Well, okay, the irritating factor is 10 times stronger than the cool factor. I'll just put it that way. So you got this. All right, I'm out, man. Yeah, I mean, it's cool in a way. I appreciate some parts of it, but I mean, they're just like, okay, here's something annoying. Let's do this 80,000 fucking times in a row, inescapably, unless you want to just fast track through that shit. To make anything good completely irrelevant because it's extra fucking annoying. That's what it seems to be to me, but what do I know? All right, guys, I'll see you guys